see if this is working. Check 1, check 2. Sounds good here. How about on the YouTubes? Let's see. Let's see. That's good. How about on the kick? We got kick. Why there's an extra step to start this thing. let's go. Let's go. I think I'm ready. Some reboots. Some restarts, but I think we're ready. And we got PPI in 10 minutes. So let's do this. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's go. Sound. What's everybody doing? Ready for another exciting day? I am. Hopefully things don't go boink like they did last time. All right, so as soon as I find, oh, here I am. Nope. Where am I? Oh, there we are. All right, we're good. Just making sure everything's working here. So had a reboot last night. The laptop, the streaming laptop just decided to freeze up on me. So glad I got an early start. We gotta kind of get into the habit of doing that. Anyway, we got markets going down a little bit here. Down, down, down. I am how's SPY looking, by the way? SPY getting down. I'm glad I didn't roll. Whew. I was sort of close to rolling. You know what? Actually, I just lucked out. Right? I was in and out of here between 3 and 4 because I had some stuff to take care of with my kids, picking them up, dropping them off. And, you know, SPY kind of pushed higher there at the end of the day. I got a 412 call that I'm sitting in. I'm short that 412 call, meaning I want SPY to close below it. And I've got a 405 put, which means I want SPY to close above that. So trying to pin SPY between 405 and 412. I've been tested a few times, but I have not succumbed to the temptation, as it were. So here we are, SPY heading lower. I have no idea why. It started, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half ago. I mean, we were slightly drifting down, but nothing news driven. It's just, I just felt like it was moving lower. And so here we are. Everything's working out. Jared, check. All right, I do. You know what I didn't do yet? I have not fired up the. Bots. All right. Let's make sure that that's tested. By the way, this morning I bought, thank you, Jackie. I bought some Paramount. Paramount had earnings this morning. Supposedly they're uber awful. And so they're really selling it down. Let me do some tests here. Make sure I've got all the connectivity things working left. There we go. Let's take a look at Paramount. So there you go. I got some at 22.42, as you can see there in the upper right. That's nice. I mean, it was literally right when Jackie told me now. And the beautiful thing about this trade is that I sold it after hours yesterday. I sold some Paramount after hours yesterday for 24.57. So I'm literally getting it back for, I said 10%, but honestly, I think it was more than that. I mean, doing the math in my head, 10% is $2. Nah, that's about right. 1%. Yeah, 1% is 22 cents. So a little bit more than 10%, maybe 12%. And it's bouncing now. There you go. So, all right. Let's look at some other earnings. Again, we got PPI coming out in about 5 minutes. So let's go through some earnings here real quick. We'll start with yesterday's earnings. Cisco reported after the bell yesterday. As you can see, doing all right. Since then, it's kind of faded a little bit from its highs. I did get to sell some at 51.80. So I was happy about that. I'll buy it back. I'll buy some back at 49.20 if I get lucky enough. I'll buy some back. I'll basically buy the piece I sold at 51. What did I say? 51.80 back. Hurt my neck. Like that. There's like I pulled something like on my right hand side, like, and when I move my neck, it aggravates it. So might look like I'm a little stiff today. Heads up. Anyway, Cisco reported earnings. Street liked it, at least initially. They have been fading it ever since. NTR reported earnings yesterday. Good morning, Houston. They're kind of like all over the map, but I would say more lower than higher. We had Zillow Group report earnings. It's kind of faded from that 49.86, which is where I think I can sell some more, but we're right there. And then this morning, inflation energy report. They're not really trading, and by the looks of that spread, there's just no one there buying and selling, so we'll have to wait till markets open up for that one. We had ETHE Corp report earnings. Again, no liquidity pre-market, so we'll just have to wait for that one to open. We had OGN report. Some trading. Not a lot though. Wait for them to open up. Wait for the open for them. And Paramount, the aforementioned Paramount, like I said, not looking great. Southern Company. Southern reported earnings. They're a utility. Looks like they're going to open up higher here. Very nice. Very nice. Maybe we get to sell a little bit of that. No, we're still a ways off. I needed to get to 75. 10.7. It might actually be time to buy some here because it's been over 3 months since I bought some. So I might look and see if I can't get a good trade. And so I honestly should have bought some yesterday because it's been over 3 months. Last bought some on October the 7th, according to my data. So honestly, every 3 months, if cash permitting, I like to buy. So I missed that one. That's fine. Datadog had earnings after the bell. It looks like they're dropping. So that's unfortunate. We were getting close to a sell for me. I sold some yesterday, I think, though. So that might be a good thing. Hasbro reported that stock's been getting destroyed lately. How are they doing today? Not too much trading there, but we'll have to see. Cool. Stock. Cool. I'm busy. That's for sure. I'm always busy. Too busy. I know I'm too busy because if one thing goes wrong and takes more than 5 minutes to address, like I'm behind. So that's how I know I'm busy. $8.30, that PPI data's out. Let's take a look at futures here real quick. They're sinking again. Another move. Let's see the data. You also had unemployment come out. Building permits as well. I never did my updates here. Hold on a second. Some of them. Did you ever figure out no. And that's another mystery. I have no idea. So I have some theories. I don't want to get paranoid about them, but something definitely inside my network boinked all the computers on the network. And I don't know if I don't know what happened. And so it was weird. I don't know if it was a hardware issue with the router, and then the routing table just got jacked up and it just took a while for computers that are hard IP'd or configured for a hard IP. Yeah, let's go through these stats too real quick. Building permits down slightly, but up from the previous month. Slightly. So flattening out there. Continuing jobless claims come in a little bit hotter than last week's at 1.696. The estimate was for a 1.695. And again, hotter than last week's 1.68 million, which was revised downward to 1.6, which was revised from 1.688. So last week's revised to a better number, but this week's higher. Core PPI coming in at 0.5%. The estimate was for a 0.3%. Housing starts coming in less than expected. Initial jobless claims looking good, only up 194,000 initial jobless claims. That's better than the estimate. We had Philly Fed come out. That was bad. Philly Fed doesn't look great. And then PPI, 0.7%. Pretty high, honestly. So a nice rebound in PPI. Clearly inflation is not tamed entirely. So what does this mean? The dollar's selling off a little on that news. Actually, the dollar's jumping on it. Why is this? Why do I never remember? Why does this never remember the settings? Let's see. Settings, time axis. Keep time zone, it does. All right, so dollar's strengthening again. Let's see what that's doing to interest rates. It's got the long end of the curve selling off a little, but the short end moving in. Let's see what I got. Let's see if it's moving. Not much of a change yet. Bonds are getting ready to open up though. And like I said, PPI year over year, higher, less than last month, but much higher than the forecast. Inflation still not under control as measured by PPI. There we go. So that's where we are on economic data. Now we just watch futures. We are melting. We are melting a bit here. Now down almost 30 points on S&P. That's great. I love it. I love to read before 412 or below 412, not gonna lie. Like I'm gonna get a great opportunity to roll here, which I'm probably gonna do, but I want to see how markets shake out here. VIX is climbing, as you can see. This isn't the latest. Dismiss. Waiting a pullback at open. I've already gone long Paramount. You missed your pullback. Aren't you in Europe? You missed your pullback. Could we go lower? Possibly, but we're already down 10+% from yesterday's high. Could go lower though, I guess. I'm glad I sold a piece yesterday. I think Paramount will be fine. But I'll buy more at 21.29 if we get that low. Let's keep an eye on this. This could be interesting. We're continuing to lose altitude on S&P and the other majors as well. Let's keep an eye on the dollar too. Holiday Monday. Monday is a holiday here. I don't know what EEUU stands for. It's Carnival in Bolivia. That's great. Have a good time. Jay, am I familiar with 50 Cent? 50 Cent at VIX options caller buyer. 50 Cent, the VIX options buyer? No, I am not familiar with him. Does he have like a web page or a Twitter handle or? Comeback follows a year when tail protection failed to work. Yeah, honestly, I don't like watching buyers of options. I like watching sellers of options. And so if someone's selling this guy VIX calls, I guess, that means someone's comfortable selling him those options. No position in COUR. $50 cents also predicted 2019-2020 crash. There was a crash? He predicted COVID? Or did he just get lucky? Like if you're right one time out of 10, are you really predicting, or are you just getting busy every once in a while? I don't remember a crash in 2019. You think it's an algo, but I read about him. Okay. I'm sure, like everybody else, he's right every once in a while, but we don't remember all the times he's wrong. But hey, if he's betting on a move up in the VIX, He's right today. I mean, he's not the only one. He's not the only one saying it. The first semester? Are you in college, Cricopaz? Is there any other way to celebrate beside other than positively? Or are you talking about as far as your portfolio size? This guy. Sounds like, it looks like he's not always right. Good. Have a great day. What a great role model. Laying it on thick, Houston. What a great American. Thanks, Cold Ass Fashion, for being productive. You embody the greatness. Laying it on thick. All right. What else do I got? I need to get something to drink. It looks like we're going to be at 0 by the time these markets open at this rate. Holy crap. Well, everybody, this will be one of those days where everybody who's been wrong for the last 2 months will be like, you see? I was right. Can't wait. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I told ya. What was my worst moment as an active investor? Getting a call from Thinkorswim saying that I had to come up with $100,000 because there was a margin call on my account. I was trading a little differently then. Unfortunately, I was able to the markets I think it was 2015, 2016, we kind of were moving out of this we were kind of moving out of the 0% or zero, I think it was 0.25%. I think Fed funds was 0.25%, and they were talking about starting to move it up. I want to say it was July, August of 2015 or 2016. Let's see here. Trump was elected in 2016, took office in 2017. So I want to say it was 2015. So markets kind of were just kind of plugging along, dropped. At the same time, Thinkorswim changed their margin requirements. Those Philly Fed those regional manufacturing surveys. They're very noisy though. You've got to look at them. You got to smooth them out. Because look at the Dallas Fed manufacturing, I think the previous day or the day before that. They bounce all over the place. So while I will agree with you, that number doesn't look great. They bounce all over the place. I wouldn't say they're I don't think they're cooked. I think people just have a hard time understanding how difficult it is to measure that sort of thing. Just seeing the numbers, oh yeah. Yeah, you got to look at it. You got to you got to look at that number in context. Kodak. Yeah, I don't think you were the only one that made that move in Kodak. A lot of people for whatever reason thought Kodak was going to do amazing things. Wasn't that related to crypto? Weren't they doing something with crypto? All right, for those of you on Kick, for those of you on YouTube, chat primarily takes place, who I'm interacting with primarily takes place over on Twitch. Go stop by and visit us on Twitch. It's where I do the majority of interacting with the crowds. I am not ignoring you if you are on another platform. It's just, I can only have so many windows open at once. So I am working on a bit on a script that's going to let me see, well, it's going to let everybody see Who's chatting on which platforms in the main chat? Right, that's the goal. Either there or Discord. T-Money. Panama. So other competitors that I work for. Yeah, I mean they're not the only shop that's doing payroll. I mean, and again, they're just extrapolating data. They're just taking the data they have and trying to like expand it to cover what is, you know, a very large economy. So as with all other data, you just got to kind of, and it's not even the data that matters, right? What we care about is how the data affects the markets. But like, I don't like saying that the numbers are cooked. Like it just, I feel like it just, you're missing the point of the data. And what you should be doing with the data. And it should just help you, you know, make better decisions when it comes to your trades, I suppose. Like markets are always going to do what they want to do, what they're supposed to do. You know, the data is just a catalyst. I mean, and you see this all the time, right? It does, and not necessarily the way you think it should go. You got a birthday today? Birthday stream. All right, I think I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Hopefully this works. All right, I'm back. Ready? Damn, Andy Ross. They're trolls. Here, Jay, looking. Yeah, who's that? All I'm getting is low floats. Nothing you like on your scanner, you mean? Trade them, baby. If you know how to, do it. Don't let my strategy talk you out of a trade. A dozen eggs now cost more than a pound of beef. Isn't it down? Aren't eggs down now? I thought someone told me that they were getting better. But yeah, I mean, when you got bird flu coming. Egg prices chart. Oh yeah, man. According to this chart, doesn't look good. This is... I don't buy eggs, so I plead ignorance. But the good news is that to go from a chick to a full age, to go from a baby chick to a full, an egg producing chicken is 23 weeks. So... it's not going to last forever. All life matters, especially the kind you eat. That life definitely matters. Thank you. February. He was a hothead. He was good. All right, we're just waiting. Markets. First I'm trying. We're just talking. Who's talking? They? Yeah, should be some good buys out there. Frick. Oh boy. Oh boy. Free stock market trading, huh? Stocks rock. Oh my God. Look at that. Is this mostly just people day trading penny stocks? Is this where Trey gets his is this where Trey gets his data? I can't. Dude, I can't do the shiny object follow. I can't like bounce around from stock to stock. You know how I feel about news. But yeah, that's good. Yeah. I just heard something. I don't hear anybody talking about anything now. Is it quiet right now? It's like, it sounds like a computer voice. Just shouting out stock symbols. Or do they actually talk about like stuff? Or are you talking about in the chat? Holy crap. MX Feds Meister said has no intent. All right, so it's basically just like a Twitter feed. Hey, Holmes. That's a pretty good idea, though, actually. D. Harkham says, good morning. Liquidity is moving hard and fast to contain a market fall-off. European markets are mildly higher, and SPY could easily gap open lower and move up. Spot gold is 18737 or so quiet. Fedsmeister says Fed has no intention of changing 2% target, would oppose such a shift. Yeah, for sure. I definitely. Oh. Markets taking another leg down here. Gonna be one of them days, boys. We were due for one. I wish it didn't say the same stock symbol like 10 times though. That's kind of annoying. I hit up another call and stream last night. Nice. Holy shit. What are we at on SPY? 408, 409. I'm going to be right in the middle when the markets open up here. Between 412 and 405. So it's, what do I decide here? 412, 405. Actually, I could go down to 408.50. Right? 350, yeah. 408.50 would be right in the middle with 1 day until expiry. Well, 2 if you include all day today. But volatility is going to pop, and the gamma, this is the one thing I hate about trading stocks. Or I'm sorry, trading options with 1 day to go till expiry. And like close to the money. Cause it's just gonna go nuts. Should be interesting. Stepped away, be right back on the screen. Thank you. Thank you, I'm Symes. Thank you, Symes. He let me know that my be right back is still up. Do we have VIP? Do we have VIP status in No, you can't even do backslash commands in Kick yet. Kick's got a lot of work to do, man. I'm not gonna lie. SQQQ, 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 SQQQ. It's like, how many times do you have to say it? What's going on there? There's a bug in the machine. I bought some Paramount. I think I already mentioned that. But you did just ask Holmes, not me. That's Momo, Jay, if it repeats a lot. Momentum. Like, means it's moving. SQ. Which one of these panels is Momo? This is quite a busy screen. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. Brings the people, but then I'm just contributing to them losing money. Right? How can I live with myself when I know that this is not the way, but I'm still doing it anyway? Like, am I just supposed to be like, fuck it? Fuck it. That's what they want. I'll give it to them. It's like me being a drug dealer. I know what they want. Let me give them a taste. But maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I gotta be like, every once in a, like, just have like this data feed like that. And then it says something like, this is all wrong. This is all wrong. Stop by, stop by JayJaredLive to understand the right way. All right, hold on a second. Five minutes until opening bell. Who's excited? Let's see what they do with this thing. All right, we are down more than 1% with 5 minutes until open. What I'm going to do here is after that first 5 minute close, After that first 5-minute candle closes, I'm gonna draw a fib from the bottom of that candle, that first 5-minute candle, to the close yesterday. That's gonna be the fib we work with for the day. And we're gonna see how strong bulls versus bears are early on to be a good first indicator of who's going to be running the show today. They're always going to try to fill this gap unless it's like end of the world shit. I don't consider this end of the world, but it doesn't matter what I think. All that matters is the money, the market. So we'll throw that fib down. Let's see it. They'll try to fill the gap, right? There will be a small portion. There will be there is I think a sizable portion of the markets that always talking about aliens. Who's talking about aliens? Oh, not Stockrox. Just in general, I'm not. Florida mayor. Holy crap. I could only imagine what. It's just. DeSantis is talking about aliens. Where? All right, we got 2 minutes to go. Hopefully that'll be good. I saw that. I mean, as long as it's entertaining, that's all it really is, entertainment. Nothing wrong with being entertained. All right, I need to mute this. Too much stimulation going on. Need to focus. Get ready for this market trading day. 5 gap up stocks. It's always a lot. You just have to tune it out. It's always a lot. All right, stock splits. I'm getting rid of some of the, I still got to log in here. I got to do this. ARP tables. I don't need that anymore. Can't ping default gateway. I don't need that anymore. This shouldn't be happening. I'm still watching that. Americans are relying more on their credit cards. Blah, blah, blah. Transitions. Fade an image on load. Let's see. Bullet train. Official trailer. I still need to grab that. Eat a bag of dicks. Eat a bag of dicks, lady. That's the opening bell. Thank flippin' God. Let's go. Markets. Oh, let me get ES on here. Let's get these prints. I already took care of that Paramount. I sold some yesterday. I bought it back this morning for like 10% cheaper. OGN moving lower. Pull some OGN here. Market's trying to fill the gap. They always do. So how you trading chickens and beef? Can you trade that? You probably can trade that in the commodity, right? How are you trading it? Progressive's moving higher. What's that on? That's on stash though. I gotta wait till this. I only said it as a joke. I'm short LE futures. Good luck in your trade. Progressive. Adobe's lower. I like that. I need some Adobe. See if I can scoop up some Adobe here. I need to go with 2 size. It's saying go with 2 size because I need inventory. What is it at? 360. Oh, it's already bounced back. That sucks. Yeah, it's already bounced back nicely. Look at that. Look at that nice bounce on Adobe. Markets want to bounce here. Cisco's moving higher. I already sold that piece of Cisco. I sold it after hours yesterday. Cisco had earnings yesterday after the bell. IRM's moving lower. Bought a little bit of that. Waiting for Adobe to push back lower again. I also need to MicroStrategy. I sold some MicroStrategy yesterday. These markets want to go higher, boy. Dollar continues to strengthen into the morning. Bruh. Come on, Adobe. You're not going to go lower, are you? ESs are moving lower again. We're starting to get a move lower in ES. Let me MicroStrategy. See if it's time to buy some MicroStrategy. Sold a little MicroStrategy yesterday at 298.06. I don't think I marked it. I didn't mark it. All right. 282.26 is where I get to buy some MicroStrategy. Coursera is moving lower. Take a look at that in a hot second. Markets want to move lower again here. Taking another leg down. All right, so bulls not very strong, at least early on. Let's get that fib on there. Let's do some fibbies. Might be a long day, boys. They are selling it at least early. Oh. All right, let's look at. Already done Paramount. I already took care of silver. Adobe. Let's go back to Adobe here. We heading lower again? What do I need to buy this at? Adobe's hanging in there. I mean, it is. What was the alert for? 365.39. I got $3, $1.80. Might be an old alert though. I need to wait. Coursera and PGR. Let's look at those. Let's look at PGR first. $142.92. Definitely bounced at the open and pulling back a little now. So we'll definitely hold off on selling that for now. What was the other one? Coursera? 1403. That's bouncing a little bit now. How about Tesla? Ever mark up Tesla yesterday? S&P. After that extension lower. After that fake out lower maybe. Bulls come right back. Push it. Bulls not going away quietly. I like it. What's SPY doing? 409. Stay right there, SPY. It's exactly where I need you. Gonna draw some alerts up here for Tesla. I get to sell the next piece at 224. And I'll buy a piece back at 202. Just got an alert for Shake Shack moving lower. They had earnings this morning. Shake Shack. Shake Shack. Let's take a look at those guys real quick. Actually, let's look at Adobe again. Keep going back to Adobe because I want to buy this. Oh yeah, Adobe's moving lower. I'm gonna try to snag it here. Come on, Adobe. You want to go lower. You're just tricking yourself. Markets are just bouncing all over the place. Let's see. There it is. Market's fighting. They refuse to go down. I'll just keep waiting. Keep waiting. Come on. $92.60. I'm just update my alerts from yesterday that I never got around to. I bought some Taiwan Semiconductor yesterday. We'll take a look at Coursera and Shake Shack here and Adobe once again. Let's look at Shake Shack. They're coming back. after briefly touching 53.65. All right, Coursera's moving lower. I think it's safe to put in an order for those guys. Let's do that. I'm basically just buying back the piece of Coursera I sold on Tuesday. Excuse me. Adobe. How you living, Adobe? Adobe refuses to die. Because markets refuse to die. They're just kind of hanging out. No push lower. Telling you, bears are going to, bears have been getting scorched lately, so it could be more of the same. If you don't get a move lower, bears are going to start getting impatient, and everybody that got short on that big move down from PPI is going to start getting nervous. So heads up. Heads up on that. Heads up, they might start covering this. I was just saying, shorts might get nervous and patient. They've been getting scorched lately. Good morning to you, by the way. Taiwan Semiconductor out of the way. Paramount has now moved 5% higher than when I bought it this morning. Unfortunately, I can't sell it until it's 5% above where I sold it yesterday afternoon, which is like 26 something. So we're just kind of hanging out. Paramount's making a nice comeback though. Markets. Just hanging in there. Let's see who cries uncle first. Airbnb. I sold some Airbnb yesterday. I probably should have sold more. Airbnb's up again today. Where did I sell it at yesterday? Very nice on Airbnb. Let's sell another piece, baby. 133? Fuck yeah, I'm selling another piece. I sold a piece at 133.89 yesterday. I'm selling another piece at 140.67. TripAdvisor, after initially popping yesterday, they just sold off all day, didn't they? Lordy. Did I sell any TripAdvisor yesterday? I did not. Thank God. I got an alert. I got an alert to sell some, and I didn't like the price action immediately. And I was just like, oh, wait. I'm going to reset that alert. All right, I reset that alert for 26.65. I get to buy more 23.09 on TripAdvisor. And then I'm gonna look at MicroStrategy moving higher. How's Bitcoin and Ethereum doing? Let me get TripAdvisor in there. Silver. Buying back the JGH. I sold last, what was it? The second, it says the second, back for 5% cheaper than I sold it. So we'll take that. OGN moving a lower. It's already 5% lower than the last time I bought it. That accurate? Jeezy peasy. All right, I'm going to buy some OGN here again. The second time I've bought OGN today, and the third time I've bought it on this move lower. I'm going to set some alerts here. I actually got it for $25.91. Random thought. SPY 14 is roughly 50% between all-time high and October low. All right, markets, they want to push lower again here. Starting to get some momentum to the downside. How do internals look? Because this thing is bouncing around like crazy. So you got Nicey down a lot. But the rut is not leading the way down. AD line is moving higher. Ticks are moving higher, but kind of flattened out here a little. You kind of want to see this moving higher. This is interesting. There's obviously buyers here. I haven't had a chance to dive into the PPI or any of the analysis on it. Let's see here. Employment numbers look good today. Housing starts and building permits weakest since COVID lockdowns. Producer prices surge more than expected as gas prices rebound. Yeah, gas prices rebound, but like they aren't using as much. Like, explain the builds. Like something's not. Things are just wonky. All right, let's keep going. Roblox. I'm pretty sure I sold some of that yesterday. I probably should have sold more than I did. They're having another good day. They are fading a little bit here. He already has. He's already released more oil from the SPR. I think for the last 2 weeks. He took us, they paused for a couple of weeks there, but, and you have to assume some of the build is because of the SPR, but not that much. All right, let's see. Sold some Roblox yesterday at 44. Node. It's 5 minus 5. Minus 1. Right? 44? Minus 15. It's 15. Minus 1. Let's focus here. 46.42 is where I can sell more Roblox. And I'll buy some back at 41.58. Get rid of this one. This is where I last bought it. I bought it on the 14th for 33.87. I sold a piece yesterday for 44. Roblox. DraftKings was up pre-market. Do they had earnings today? They're on my list to get to. In fact, let's get to it now. I'm skipping one. I'm skipping Datadog. Actually, you know what? I'm not skipping Datadog. Datadog was down a bunch, but now Datadog is at or above 85.97. Did I sell some Datadog yesterday? Let's take a look-see. Yesterday was just a freaking shit show, man. I did sell some for 87.98. Nice. Hmm, 85, 87. That's a great fill, too. I got an alert to sell it at 85.97. 2023, 0215 minus 1. 92.82. I can get rid of 91.60. This is probably just an old alert. I'll keep it. I'm kind of curious. I want to go back and look. This one can go, though. Let's see if I missed an opportunity to buy it here. I did, but you know, it's like, what are you going to do there? Like, where they're filling it, I don't always get great fill prices. So, speaking of which, let's look at Adobe. Adobe's still bouncing back. All right, I'm going to reset the alert for Adobe. I don't feel like watching it. Maybe we get down there again, maybe not. I'm moving on. DraftKings. Let's look at DraftKings. I think they didn't they have earnings this morning? I get to sell some at 18.28 according to this math. Let me make sure that is still accurate. Come on, Robinhood. Sometimes. What are markets doing? Ugh. Every time it's on the last two screens. I need to get S&P futures on every fucking screen on this rotating display. Another push lower below that 5-minute candle. But then they're catching it. All right, DraftKings. I bought some on February 10th. But I can't sell it until 5% above 1732, which is this one. Yep. All right, so we're good. We're good on DraftKings. AFRM. Actually, I also sold DraftKings yesterday for 1706. Let me mark something up here. It's 15, right? That's the second piece. It is. I also get to sell some at $18. What are we at right now? 1802. Very nice. Sell, sell. This will be my third sell. Sell. Fractional. 02. 04. 6. Sold it for $18.03. It's the third piece I've sold in a 5-piece. Markets continuing to hold the line. Node +5 -10. 18.0. What is that? What was it at? 1803. What? 1803. Yep. All right. 0216 -1 WE. All right, I get to sell some now, or I get to buy it back now at 1613, and 1441 is no longer valid, as is 1283 units. Very nice. You got the wick you wanted on LA. Good for you. Scalping it. Nice. PLL's moving higher. They're having a good day. I'll sell some of that. Sold a piece at 75.59. Let's set some alerts to buy some more PLL here. PLL, man, is just fun. What a fun stock. We'll buy some, we'll sell the next piece at 79.39 or 79.37. We'll buy it back at 71.81. Sunrun's moving higher. I like to see that. I feel like I got a ways to go before I can buy any or sell any. But let's do some quick math here. $28.29. Jesus, that sucks. +5 minus, no, +5. +5. 26.94. 26.94. 302. 16. 209. 9 + 2 TD. JCB as of 2023 02/16 review. There we go. I haven't looked at SMG since January. It's been quietly pumping now. How the hell did I miss this move? You didn't set an alert. That's how. Explain to me what this means and how it could affect the market. I don't think it's going to affect the market. SP percentage of options, hold on a sec. In the last 24 hours is nearly 45%. Yeah, but they're just going to roll them. It's why you're kind of seeing this drift higher. Like, options expire, they get sold back to the market maker. They've already made their money. They're just going to settle things out tomorrow. But most of the people are just closing that position and buying another one. Or selling another one. Keep in mind, there's the other side of the trade too. And remember, it's the option sellers that they're the ones that know. I think it's going to cause a slow drift higher. Which it kind of has been doing. I mean, yeah, markets are down because of the PPI, but I think they're just going to take advantage of rolling even more. But what is this? S&P 500 percentage of options. Total of SPX. Yeah, they're just going to roll them. They're just going to roll them. And the next month, it's going to be the same freaking thing. That's why, generally speaking, OPEX weeks, days, you kind of get this slow gamma drift higher. I still got $200, well, less than $200 now in those options. I really should roll it, but I just want to see what markets are going to do here. I mean, we're seeing this little pop higher now, but yeah. That means 40% of the options bought this quarter had an expiration of 24 hours or less. Has had an expiration of 20. It means 45% of the options bought this quarter has had an expiration of 20. What? It's SPX options. It's not degeneracy. It's people hedging their bets. Like, this is why you can't pay attention to that shit, man. That's right. All they're going to do is roll it. Hold on. Roll it. Roll. I should just isolate the roll and drag it out. Roll. Affirm. Affirm. All right, let me get back to looking at what I was looking at yesterday. Affirm. Did I sell some? I feel like I did. I feel like I sold some Affirm yesterday. Let me find out for sure. I did. I sold some Affirm for 1468 yesterday. Yesterday was just such a I just want to forget that yesterday happens. Honestly, it was just that network stuff. I'm still rattling my brain thinking about it. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know. Like, my concern is that someone took advantage of an exploit internal to the network and sent some sort of a flood, and it just boinked the whole network on this end. Markets. Here, look at this, man. Look at this move higher. All right, we are at 23.6 now. Hard to deny this. Or this. And now this is starting to flatten out. These numbers are improving. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful if you're short. Oh, Lordy. Lordy. You know what? I'm going 405, 415. I feel like I got a skew negative here. Ugh, God damn it. Probably a bad trade, but whatever. I gotta do something here. Let's see if I get a fill. I'm going to try to roll the option expiring. I'm just going to try to give me a little bit more up and down room. I still feel like they're going to close this thing above 412 this week. It's just a feeling. You know what? I'm going to wait. I canceled it. I'm going to wait for that fib. I'm going to wait for that 50% fib retracement. I'm going to see what we do at 50%. MicroStrategy. What is that? All right, I'm setting some alerts for AFRM here. I sold some yesterday in an account for 1468. That's after getting an alert to sell it at 1327. So one of these can go. Which one is it? Not that one. This one. Get rid of it. All right. I did get an alert for Abbott Labs yesterday at 106.58. It's now at 106. I think I'm going to try to buy some Abbott Labs here. I like that I'm buying it where I wanted to buy it when it's moving higher. Because I don't think I bought it yesterday. Let's see. I didn't. All right. I'm going to buy some Abbott Labs here. I was supposed to buy it at 106.58. But I got wiggle room there. So I built a little cushion. I put a little cushion into these stocks that I trade partial shares on. It usually ranges between 0.5% to 0.25%. If it's below $50 a share on stash, it's 0.6%. So I can just kind of like do the math there. I can take, 1%, divide by half. All right, so I had $1.06, so 58 cents. No, 48 cents. No, 58. Yeah, no, 53 cents. So I'm within range. So we got Abbott Labs taken care of. I did get an alert for Fubo yesterday, being 5% above where I bought it at 208. It looks like it's a lot higher than that now, doesn't it? What's 20% above 208? Investment. I gotta say, hold on. I need to do some math here. How's it going? I'm busy. I'm very busy. I'm getting caught up on yesterday. RLJ at or below. I'm going to buy some RLJ here because that position that I just got alerted for was a promo position. And I want to buy. Oh no, actually, that's after the promo position. I'm going to buy a piece of RLJ. %, of 200 is 40 bucks. Yeah, let me go back to Fubo there. I need to do, I sold a piece and then I've bought 2 pieces since. So I've got to do some cost basis stuff here. I'm a little behind in my spreadsheets too. I'm always behind in something. Let's see. Sell, buy. All right, so cost basis on those 3 pieces is H2134. Oh, no. Oh, took the wrong one. H2203, H2224. Cost basis on that 3-piece, 239. Let's say 240 rounded up. 240 times 1.5, 254, or 20% above 208. We got initial balance. I'll set initial balance here in a hot second. 208. $202,302 10 plus 2 JPS JCB as of 2023-02-16 review. Oh, that's totally wrong. What's 20% on at face value? Is 250. It's just like I still only get a penny difference. Like I've got to make it like, I don't know, like 10% higher. Jesus. Like even with the cushion, even with the 0.5% cushion, it's only a penny. And that's exactly what I want to avoid. I need to think that over. Fucking penny stocks, man. Garbage. Norfolk Southern. I bought some Norfolk Southern yesterday. Everybody's, everybody's freaking out about that train derailment affecting Norfolk Southern. I tend to like to buy companies that are doing that sort of thing. Weekends shaking out. Markets continue to climb. This is ridiculous, man. I told you. Man. Bulls are strong. You gave everybody that has to roll options and extend duration got a gift this morning on that push lower. Which also tells me that a lot of traders, a lot of retail traders are on the wrong side of the trade. All right, let's mark up initial balance here. Here's our low here, here, low. There's your initial balance. There's your initial balance. Any movement out? Well, listen, when you gap down as much as you did, chances are other time frame buyers and sellers are already moving into the market, right? But, for the sake of, traders setting up shop for the day, your box is labeled your first hour of trading. Any move outside of that box may bring in additional other time frame buyers and sellers, but again, gap down, they're already in. And right now, they're already in buying. That coupled with shorts, not happy with this price action, is going to give you that, and OPEX. It's just going to give you that momentum higher. Let's see what they do at the 50% retracement. That's usually a good 50 and 61.8. They're good spots to look. But internals look good, man. Not going to lie. Something needs to happen. All right. Norfolk Southern. Bought some yesterday for $230.95. Just because it hit an alert, it got an alert to buy it at 231. Everybody was, you know, saying, probably thinking Norfolk Southern's going to zero, you know. So I bought some. Coinbase was having a hell of a day yesterday, so I sold some. Let's see what my price was. Transactions. I sold some at 68.54 yesterday. That's freaking awesome. Wow. Just wow. Coinbase had a monster day yesterday. I'm going to buy it back at 64.77. I think the dollar moving lower here has helped stocks as well. After getting that initial pop higher, it's come down quite a bit. So that's definitely going to help. Buy BTFD, baby. There's more MicroStrategy. Take care of that. Snap. I'm going to take a look at this. You know what? While I'm here, let's go investing. Let's go personal portfolio. Let's go to view all activity. Let's make sure I've got all my transactions up to date. Choppy. Maybe if it was going sideways. That's not choppy. It was choppy that first, I don't know, 30 minutes when bears couldn't push it any lower. But I wish it was choppy. I do not like this move higher. Every time I think I got 412 licked on SPY, lower than 412. Fucking markets, man. It's just, there's no quitting. It's very, very awesome from a objective bystander perspective. $2.15 to 23. Sell. Affirm. $2.15 to sell. Coinbase. Stock credit, huh? 0. I got, what is that? ETHE? ETHE PLC. Anybody heard of ETHE before? ETN. What did I get it for? $172.72. All right, let's go. Let's set some alerts for ETHE. What we eating? Pays a dividend. I like it. It's going on my wish list. $02.16 plus 0 JGS promo size. Gonna have to trail this thing up, man. Bitcoin, yeah, I mean, it's risk on everywhere. It's buy the dip. What's up, Cobra? I read that the cause of the melt-up of 8 years ago was HFT. 4 years ago was Gamma, and this rally is because 0 DTEs to expiration options. In other words, too many people buying too many puts. How about too many people selling? Not people. I mean, yeah, I guess it's, look at it from the other angle. How about too many institutions selling puts? Right? And why, and who's got the money? Who's got the money? The ones buying the options or selling the options? Who do you think knows what's going on more? Who do you think's got the resources to know what's going on more? Buyers of puts and calls, or sellers? Now, the cause of the melt up is more buyers than sellers. Did I just buy more ETN? No, I'm just adding it to the list. I got a little promo size yesterday. Rivian. Hold on a second here. Rivian's moving higher. 20% higher than a piece I bought. Yeah, I'm not buying ETN right now. It's got to pull back, man. But I did get a promo size on Stash last night. Not in it, just watching. I'm in it. I haven't been trading it as actively as I can. Yeah, Bitcoin, both Bitcoin and Ethereum having monster days. Continued upside. Risk on, baby. Let's go. Let me sell some Rivian. It says it's 20% higher than where I bought it. I am going to confirm that. Oh my God, it's 20%. Wow. Is this accurate? That says the 28th. Yeesh. Hold on. I definitely need to sell some Rivian. 21.38. $18. 20% at 18. What am I missing here? Hot second. I might be selling more than one piece of Rivian here. 12.28. I bought some. 20% higher than that. Buy, buy, buy. Sell, buy. 18, 21, 13. I can't sell it yet. 22.51 is where I can sell it. I was excited there for a second, but it was an old alert. It was an old alert, gents. Now it is 20% above that piece that I did buy. But due to crazy JayJared rules, I should sell a piece though. Not gonna lie, but it's such a small position. Like, why am I gonna like chase? Like, why am I gonna break the rules for like an extra couple of dollars? It's not true that for any buyer there's a seller. That's why SCA created market makers for unbalanced trades and liquidity. This also applies. No, stop. SEC created market makers to allow for liquidity, but they have to balance their books, right? They can't just create things out of thin air. So you're partially right, but the problem is that when they are unbalanced, they go to futures and or they buy or sell the stock, right? That's what they're there for. They have to balance. So not rigged, and you don't know the rules. Yeah, synthetic shares, but only for a brief period of time. It's not like those synthetic shares are held forever. Like, they have rules. There are filings for that sort of thing. Right? Nice. Like, I don't even know where to start there. It's just like, where do you think the money just comes out of thin air? It's also why you see options premium explode on high volatility, right? Market makers are working that into the cost basis. But I mean, if you have something you'd like to share that explains differently how it works, welcome to share it. And as always, none of us know what we're talking about. All right, Peloton. Let's look at Peloton. Speaking of rigged. All you have to know, Holmes, is it's all rigged and nobody can make money in this market, especially if you're a bad trader. New drinking game every time Bloomberg mentions. I've been hearing a lot of Peloton commercials. I heard one on a YouTube video that I was watching, and I also saw one on CNBC. So, hell yeah. Good for you, Peloton. Get some. Cost basis on my Peloton for the last 3 pieces I've bought since my last sell is $14.68. 5% above that is 14 or 15.49 rounded up. 20% above 13.58 with the buffer is 16.37 rounded up. So we will look to sell some Peloton at 15.48, a roundabout. Let's see what the actual number is. 14.68, 0.23, 0.213. That last time plus 3. That's cost basis total. Cost basis as of 2023, 0.216. Review. Yes. right? All righty. Alrighty, alrighty. What do we got next? I like it. Are we back? Do we bounce off that 50%? Yeah, here we go. All right. So let's see how much of a pullback we get here. We're at 50. This tends to be a line in the sand. The last line of sand is 61.8. I don't know if I'm gonna, I'd like to just see a pullback. Ethereum's moving higher. It's kind of hard to think. I'm gonna sell a piece of Ethereum here, or ETHE, I'm sorry. At 8.11. Let's set the price at 8. Oh no, 8.10. I did get the fill at 8.10. Very nice. That's freaking awesome. +2. $216. All right. I'm setting some alerts for ETHE here. I'll sell the next piece at 8.51. I'll buy a piece back at 7.69. By the way, this is an over-the-counter stock. Be careful buying and selling this. If your broker may charge you commissions for over-the-counter stocks. Fortunately, First Trade is a great broker. To buy and sell over-the-counter stocks commission free. Go check them out. Where's my promo? That's some bullshit. I gotta go get my kid at noon. Someone remind me to get my kid at noon. At 11:40 actually, Eastern time. Company name, I don't know what it's RLJ. God damn it! How am I supposed to get anything done with all these dings going off? Stupid. Noon Eastern. 11:40 Eastern. I open stream for this. I used to have a promo with these guys, and now they're making me sign up for JJD. JJD. Website address. AskJayJared.com. First. What the fuck? Thanks for letting me know that the promotion was over, guys. Or how should we pay you? Really? Blah, blah, blah. I have read and understand. Account verification. Save. That's fine. MicroStrategy moving higher, 5% above where I sold it yesterday. Let's take a quick look at that. As markets continue to climb higher, now over the 50% retracement. And just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Everybody told me this week how we were going to drop a shit ton. This was the week. I remember. And I said, what did I say? Who remembers what I said? I said, I don't think so. And not only that, but they practically handed traders a gift, or well, option sellers a gift today, giving them a discount on their roll. Holy crap. All right, so that's 4 pieces. Was that 5% above 278? This 277, so 278. Yeah, I'm gonna sell a piece of MicroStrategy here. Just doing some quick math. Then I'll go to Coinbase, sell a quick piece of that. Obviously moving higher on the crypto, on the crypto move higher today. I'm gonna sell that piece of Coinbase that I sold a piece yesterday, and it's 5% above that piece I sold. I'm pretty sure that piece of Coinbase I sold yesterday was a cost basis sell. So yeah, we're going to sell another piece here. 72.71. Exhausting. Steady drift. That's right. I said it. Just a slow walk higher. Maybe next week, traders. Maybe next week. Are we pulling back here a little, though? Come on, baby. Could you, Bears, could you get it together? Could you just at least just push down? Like, I don't know, maybe back to that initial balance. It's such a fickle group, man. Unbelievable. Maybe I need to teach the Bears how to trade, since I think I've done enough good to teach the Bulls how to trade. Maybe I need to teach the Bears how to. They're freaking pathetic. Weak. Bears are miserable people too. They're always making up all these excuses why markets are going up. Oh, it's rigged. You see the bounces off the 38.2? I don't think the Bulls are done. What does 61.8 put me at on SPY? This was nice to see. This candle here, this was money reloading. You're also starting to get some peaks below this trend line. I mean, I suppose we could extend it out. This. All right, that's still a pretty diesel move. Higher, 45-degree angle. Breadth continues to improve even with this down candle. I mean, NASDAQ's barely negative, breadth-wise. AD line continues to improve. If anything, AD line's kind of accelerated. Maybe things will change when Europe starts to lock it down, close it up. You might see some profit taken in Europe. Well, push this lower. I'm telling you. telling you, love it. I love it when SPY is down. Like, what are we down? 0.7%, and I'm positive. Yeah, with this long portfolio, hell yeah, is right. And I mean, I got a lot of work to do with SPY. The day is young, right? We're only an hour and a half into it. Almost 2 hours into it. But SPY is beating me by 4% this year. So I am not happy. So to see me up, you know, 0.75% on SPY today, I'm worried though. I'm worried. Like, bears just, like, there's just not enough sellers. All right. All right, let's look at Hood. I got an alert yesterday to buy some, or to sell some Hood. Well, not to sell some, but I got an alert that Hood was 5% higher than a buy that I made at $10.49 on the 9th. Let's see if that's an accurate buy. It's preceded by a sell on January 30th for $10.52, so I can't sell it, unfortunately, until $11.10. All right. I'm just double checking it. Let's take a look at AFRM now. As I continue to try to see bears try to push below the 38.2 fib. As you can see, 50% is, they are taking a bit of a stand at 50%, which is promising. We need to melt down. Like, you know what? They can melt up tomorrow after we close today at 408.50. How's that? TripAdvisor moving lower. I'll buy a piece of that. Let's look at AFRM. I sold some AFRM yesterday for $14.90 after getting alert to sell some. Actually, let's honestly, with yesterday being such a shit show, I think I just kind of looked at the price where I bought. Yeah, it was 20% above. It was 20% above where I bought some on the 10th at 1240. But I don't see that alert. It was 20% above that. Yeah. All right. 1494. Where's that alert? Oh, there it is. Never mind. I'm looking right at it. I sold it for $14.90. I had wiggle room, so it's fine. Let's mark 15%. Let's mark 5% above and below $14.90. $15.72 is where we will sell the next piece potentially, and we'll buy back at $14.08. I missed an opportunity to buy some this morning. Morning. Linked a really nice interview with Sam Curson. Maybe we can check it out later. Linked the Reuters thing as usual. Lots of action. They be careful. Welcome in. I don't even know who this Sam. He's the gem. He's the what do they call it? Vanna. He's the Vanna charm guy, right? What did he have to say about this week? I'm curious. Was he expecting a drift higher? I mean, I kind of think I'm sort of on the same page with that guy. He expected volatility events starting yesterday. That's interesting. Did he go into his rationale? I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting with it being OPEX and just the nature of, you know, options traders, and in particular option sellers, and just their notion, this idea that they, hey, poker matrix TV, thanks for the raid. I understand this notion of rolling, right? Everybody looks at, like, someone posted something earlier today about how 45% of all the options in the S&P expire tomorrow or something like that. And I was just like, yeah, but all that means is 90% of those are going to roll to the next month. Right? And generally speaking, hey, Wander Vogel 2, welcome in. And just knowing the nature of option sellers, you know, if they still believe their assumption is right, they're just going to roll out duration, which pushes markets higher. It's going well. I've been busy. I'm waiting for a pullback. I'm going to buy this AFRM back here. I sold it yesterday for $14.90. I just got an alert for it below 1408. I bought it for 1410. Gives a really balanced view, I think especially you would appreciate. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I have to definitely have to check it out. I've listened to him say stuff before. I've listened to him before, and I can appreciate that approach. I mean, my general opinion, however, is that options buyers, they're not as bright as options sellers. And so when I hear someone say, you know, all these options are being bought, I think one of two things. Maybe an option seller's covering up, they've made their money, or an option seller who's got capital, right? Option sellers generally are the ones with the bigger with the bigger purse are willing to sell them. And it just comes down to money, and who knows more, the money or the retail. Anyway, I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick. I will watch it. Thank you very much. What do y'all do if your neck is killing you? I use a neck brace. If it needs support and you just need to rest some muscles, I'm dealing with it a little too on my right side. It's actually feeling better. But yeah, sometimes it just needs rest. Just don't do it. Just don't wear it like all the time, because it'll actually weaken your muscles because they're not being used. So your neck muscles need a rest. Just do that. That's what I do. It's inflatable. Mine's inflatable. Here, I'll get it. I'll show it to you. It's like this thing you put on your neck. This. You put it on like this, and then it's got like this, it's got this pump. And it pumps up. I bought it off of Amazon. And it's like pumping up, and then like I can feel it pumping up now. And it just like kind of acts as like a neck pillow. You could probably use one of those like this thing is awesome. It's kind of like, you've seen those collars, like, you know, when you're oh shit. It like just isolates your neck. See? And now I can just like rest it. It's like, I look goofy as fuck, don't I? And you can just pump it up as light and as heavy as you want. Just like sit here. Yeah, that's good too. Like those icy hot, like I've got this icy hot roll too. That's good. I love that stuff. You're just getting old, man. Looks like a step pyramid. Thing is money. Funny thing is, I hurt my neck really bad. So I want to say it's probably been over a year. And I bought it.
I'm like, I need to have this. And I've barely had to use it since then. Yeah, I think it's money. Look at it. And then, like, you can let out the air in it if you want it to be softer or hard, more, you know, harder. Like I said, I picked it up off Amazon. I probably spent like 20 bucks on it. Just like Google or Amazon search for neck brace. Yeah, man. I hope your neck feels better. Looks like 3 hemorrhoid cushions. I've never experienced hemorrhoids to the degree where I would need a hemorrhoid cushion, but yeah. All right, markets, again, refusing to die. We're just kind of hanging out here. I feel like the longer we hang out here, I mean, internals are breaking down a little, though. Like, ticks are starting to slide below that line. It could just be Europe kind of profit taking at the end. I haven't looked at European markets now, but I mean, Europe usually starts to close up between 11 and 12:30. I think there's a couple different exchanges over there that it close. And so European traders might be closing the books for the day, getting even. Doesn't help that it doesn't hurt that FCX is doing well too today. Oh, that would work. That would be brilliant. Why didn't left work? Left works, but left FCX, no bueno. Do I own Carvana? I do not. I do not. It's too memey for me. I tell you what, though, I'd probably own it if Stash gave me some for free. I'd probably be trading in and out of that thing like crazy. But I think but I'm not, because I didn't get it for free. And so, yeah. All right, we're going to set some alerts to buy some more. AFRM at 1332. And we'll look to sell. Well, actually, I can get rid of 1488. I know I'm not going to sell at 1488. Why didn't it come up here? It's just too high. Where's... The hell? Means never mind. All right, just firm done. Firm done. Look at Teledoc. I got an alert to sell some Teledoc yesterday, and I never got around to looking if it really was time to sell Teledoc. The alert was for 5% above the last time I bought it, which according to this alert was the 10th. That is accurate. I bought some Teledoc for $29.58 on the 10th. I'm gonna go get my kid here in a hot second. Let's see. Buy, sell. 3 equals minus H. That is the second buy since the last time I sold some on the 2nd. For $32.37. So I'll factor that last sale into my cost basis. Cost basis on that 2 size, including the last sale, is $31.58. 5% above that is $33.31. 20% above $29.58 is $35. So we'll use the $33.32 price, which ironically is right near the $33.34 price that I have set for 5% above the last time I bought it. Is that what that is? Yeah, the piece I bought on the 3rd. Let's set this alert here. Node +5. 29.58. No. 31.57. 50. 3. 2. 10 +2. H. B. 3. 2. 2. 6. Review. Right. We'll draw those alerts. We'll draw those alerts up. DraftKings side. All right, guys. I'm gonna go get my kid. And then I'll be back. And in the meantime, let's watch Spy. My luck, Spy will fill the gap while I'm gone. Fucking Spy, man. Unbelievable. As long as we stay there. All right. As long as we stay in the 411s. I'll be right back. What did I miss? Fucking markets, man. 61.8. They didn't even stop at 61.8, man. We're filling this gap. How much upside do we have? 150. I got another 15. Says I can sell some DraftKings potentially. Let's see here. I should just roll. I should just fucking roll. All right. I just called the top. I just traded for the top. There you go. I'm sick of this bullshit. That should be it. We should roll over here, head down to the lows. All right, let's look at DraftKings. While I hate trade. Do I ever? I've checked him out every once in a while. I've never watched this other guy though. I've seen Luger stream. I've seen Lujdor stream before. He used to stream a lot. Yeah, I've seen him stream before. Lujdor. It's been a while though. It's been a while. Right. Pushing higher again. I closed my strangle. I just converted it to a short put. 414. Now I want SPY to go to 414, so of course it'll probably come down. But There's nothing in these internals that make me believe that we're heading lower. But we probably will. They'll probably be like, Jay, we got Jay. That fucker can't keep beating us. We got him. I'm gonna look at DraftKings. Got whatever. I got an alert. Just sell some DraftKings on the Robinhood. Let's see. 16, 210. Jay, I got your back while Houston is gone. Don't get into a rumble, man. I got a few good ones left. Everybody's got my back. Like, I'm like, what the hell's happening in chat these days where people are like, I got your back, man. I'm like, really? Like, am I gonna get flooded with people that I'm gonna get flooded with like spam attacks? I'm gonna have to just ban people, and I'm like, Holmes, Houston, I need help timing all these Jay haters out. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what is that? I don't know. Like, hey, Jay. Like, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad everybody's got my back. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting swarmed. I'm getting swarmed. What did schools get let out early all across the country? I'm getting swarmed by Jay haters. Speaking of Jay haters, is Jay Arlington online yet? I'll go over there and kick that hornet's nest. Let's see. I don't see him yet. Oh, there he is online. I see him. Stream's starting. All right, he's just firing it up. Look at that. That's fancy. I like that stream starting. Need to do something cool like that. Like have like an animated, like, get ready. Maybe like with dollar bills falling. Look at this motherfucking spy, man. What did I tell you was going to happen as soon as I made that trade? He's got like some cool like techno. This is the second time you've shared this song, Holmes. Do you like this song or something? It sounds very 80s rockish. It's like, hey man, play my mixtape. Play my mixtape. I'm trying to get some radio play. Like, this sounds like... Great is not the first word that comes to mind when I hear the first 3 bars of this song. Just saying. Bad news dropped on Tesla but might recover. Oh, is that why markets are heading lower? Because Tesla? I think I would go with something more like Jay Arlington's intro music than this. This is really bad. Just saying. Not a great transition. Has someone bought them? B Hood's always over there. Yeah, it's because it's the only place where he can speak BS and not really be challenged on it. Crouching ready to pounce. More like a more like a lot lizard ready to pounce at a gay truck stop. I'm multitasking and I'm watching Spy. It's really pissing me off right now. Unbelievable. Don't be emotional, be mechanical. When it comes, the thing is, when it gets a little tricky. Like I'm still trying to work out the mechanics of when to roll and on, especially on short. Like I shouldn't even be playing. Like to me, this is like a day trade, and I don't like the day trade. This is just reinforces the fact why I don't like the day trade. I should have rolled out, right? I'm going to assume that we're filling this gap just based on what I've seen in the past. That's hilarious. I just gotta trust my instincts here, but that's just it. Like it's instincts. When you're this, I don't like the trade short dated stuff because it's essentially a day trade. You mean EVGO wasn't the play, Jay? Now I'm listening to someone talk about BP's someone talking about BP's acquisition of Travelers of America. And I'm still sensing a gap fill. I think a gap fill, and then who knows? But right now I'm playing for a gap fill. In fact, I just closed my strangle and opened up a straight long by short and a 414 put expiring tomorrow. So there's almost 4% yield on BP. I know, and not only that, but look at BP's run here as of late. I mean, I've been in and out of BP for years, and so it was a tough slog. It was a very tough slog. Through this. This was not fun. And technically, we still haven't broken downtrend. Like, that still feels like a downtrend to me. But this was tough. This has been a tough move. But they paid a dividend, so it was easy to buy. I mean, it was oil and gas, and I've always had this. I've always basically been comfortable believing that demand for oil and gas will continue to grow, and that this EV is just. I don't think EV is going to challenge that space for a while, especially with all the geopolitical stuff happening. Internals continue to kind of like move sideways to up. But I feel like this 61.8 is critical, right? 76.8 or 78.6, that never holds up. It's just like they may hang out there for a little bit, but I don't think 78.6 going to hold this down. We're going to 4160 on S&P futures, which should put us around 414 on SPY puts. At that point, or 414 on SPY, at that point, I may roll out a week and just go back to a strangle. But that's going to be the plan. Now, knowing that that's the plan, I wouldn't be surprised if SPY rolled over here too. So, and if that happens, then I'm basically rolling it. Well, yeah, but we know you're in the minority. Definitely in the minority. Hello, what is my opinion on fundamental analysis? I think it's important. I think fundamental analysis is important, but it's only one piece of the puzzle. I think fundamentals are important. In particular, I like cash flow. EPS and balance sheets like that, you can obfuscate and hide things in there, but cash flow, very hard to hide things. But again, it's only one piece of analysis. Like, you got to look at fundamentals, you got to look at technicals, and then you really just have to look at socially what people are talking about with a company. That matters big too. It matters a lot. But fundamentals are important. I like them. Good question. Great question. And thanks for stopping by. What do you think? What's your opinion on fundamental analysis? I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try. He's just playing. He plays to the crowd. It's all. So if you were to advise, because I am new to trading, I should use technical analysis and fundamental analysis and balance sheets. I would say use technical analysis to determine trend, fundamental analysis to get a general idea if you like the company. Ultimately, it's your money. You've got to be comfortable putting it where you want to. I'm an investor, right? So long term, I like companies that long term are, cash flow positive. Even better if they're returning some of that cash flow in the form of a dividend, right? Established companies. But technical analysis is great to determine the trend. I like TA in that it kind of combines some fundamentals and some social together. But just because fundamentals look great doesn't mean a stock's going to go up. We see that happen all the time. And just because technicals are great doesn't mean a stock's going to go up. And just because everybody's talking about a stock and how great they are, it doesn't mean it's going to go up. Vice versa. You just got to have a plan for when you're getting into a stock. Size your position appropriately. For me as an investor, I'm generally long. Generally long good companies. I like it when they go lower because I can buy more because I know they're eventually going to come back up. But my time horizon is forever. Because I know eventually it'll come back up. I mean, looking at the last 40 years of the market, I'll tell you that. There are bumps along the way, but if you're sized appropriately, you just get an opportunity to buy good stocks cheap.
Do I have any advice for short-term traders? Good luck. And learn to, I guess, besides that, I would say, make sure you're disciplined. Make sure you understand your emotional makeup and trade according to that. I don't like short-term trading. I generally don't do it. Sometimes I kind of will do it, but I don't like it. And so I tend not to want to do it. I just think that you can't time the market. Sure, occasionally you might get lucky and time the market, but yeah, you're guessing. It's a 50-50 guess. Maybe you can get at the 60-40, but to me, it's a guess. And stop looking for shortcuts to get rich quick. There are no shortcuts. I reset. I just set that alert twice. There are no shortcuts. Yeah, I always had a hard time cutting losses early too. And it wears on you emotionally. It's just a roller coaster. I mean, but if you're used to emotional roller coasters, maybe your home life sucked and things weren't emotionally stable, and you can roll with emotional ups and downs like it's no big deal and still kind of have a semblance of self-control. Great, go for it. I'm not that guy. Matt, you trade stocks. You ever traded Forex? I've never traded Forex, so I wouldn't have any idea what short term is in that regard. I wouldn't know what short term trading is. Fortunately for you, there's plenty of people out there on the internet and on YouTube pretending they know what the hell they're doing by trading Forex. So just spend some time there. I would also give you a fair amount of advice, and that is, don't listen to what anybody says. Listen to what everybody says. Put your critical thinking cap on and make the best decision that fits your trading style the best. And that takes time. You're going to have to figure that out. And it will evolve. Your trading style will evolve as you deal with the emotional pain and exhilaration, right? The ups and downs.
You'll figure out what you like, what you don't like. You may even quit. Most people do. Don't feel bad if you do. It happens the most. You're not smarter than the market. You're just a part of it. And good luck. Fucking Forex. Oh my God. I couldn't even imagine. That's like day trading on steroids. But I know people that do it. I always like to remind myself when I'm trading, just to kind of keep myself humble. You are exit liquidity. That's what I always tell myself. I am exit liquidity. Market's starting to break down here a little. You're starting to get a consistent move down in breadth. A little bit of acceleration, a breakdown of that trend line, that most recent trend line on AD, as well as ticks. You're starting to see the breakdown in ticks. Right? So heads up if you're long. Gotta be there. If we break down below this 50% retracement, I'm rolling. I'm rolling again. I'm not playing around. This is freaking 1 day to go. But I'm not liking the price action, and I'm not liking the internals. I just tell myself, remember Lumen. Never forget. Thoughts and prayers, friend. Thoughts and prayers. It might happen again. Who else? Paramount. Paramount's on my list. Like, I want to see what I want to see this dividend that Paramount declares. Like, they're in the danger zone. I don't think they're going to cut the dividend yet, but I think, like, I have reasons to believe that it will be considered if they don't get their shit together as far as EPS in the next few quarters. Yeah, plus it's just the streaming business is just, it's like you spend so much of your cash flow acquiring new content. These markets, man, they're I'm really surprised. What you mentioned it before too, that Kramer was saying it. Did he give a timetable on when he thought the dividend was going to be chopped? Or was he just saying that it has the potential to get lost? He would pass on a divvy because the divvy worries him. Okay. Fair enough. I think we're going to flush out here, and I'm wondering if the flush is just, that's the time to buy it. Like my gut says we're going to flush here, maybe down to 38.2 on SPY or on ES, and then that's going to be the time to buy it. So on the fence here. I told you, man. I told you as soon as I freaking rolled that position. That was here. I probably bought the high tick on that option. I mean, I could go back to it. I say your best bet is to just go out. Just roll it out. Stop playing around, Jay. Stop playing around here, Jay. Just roll it out. Buy yourself, give yourself some duration. Paramount global price target maintained with $31 a share. Global. Paramount is it Paramount Global now? Is that the name of the company? Too many capital letters in that headline. Like, should price target maintained with and share be capitalized? Should global be capitalized? Is it Paramount Global? It's Paramount Global. Is that the name of the company now? It is. What the fuck are you doing, markets? Why are you... Supposedly the news is that there was a recall. There's a recall on Tesla, but the rumor also is that it's a software update. It's not a real recall. So I think, I mean, if that's what's pushing markets lower. I already looked at DraftKings. What was the other one? Cheesecake Factory. Let's go left cake. Why doesn't left cake work? I guess it's because I should just strip out. Cheesecake Factory moving higher. I got an alert for Cheesecake Factory earlier. Sell some potentially, so I'm gonna look at that. I'll spy F's with my head. PPI. All right, buy, sell, buy, 4080 was where I was. Buy above 27. It's 5% above where I bought it. So I don't get to sell it till well, that's not accurate. Sell 4080. So 4117. Yeah. Using alert price. This is the price. Right. So I can't sell it till 4344. AFRM. Firm was pushing lower. How's AFRM doing now? $13.66. I was supposed to buy it at $13.72. I'm gonna put in an order to buy some AFRM here. scoop up some of that. What are you doing, markets? Oh, markets teasing me. God. You got enough data. You're not looking at it. All right, I bought a piece of AFRM there. I should probably go through all my buys and sells today. I've been busy. Been very, very busy. Let me update my lists here. We'll start with Paramount. We bought some of that this morning. We bought it at 22.42 pre-market. We can't sell it until it gets to 26 something because we sold a piece at 24 something yesterday. We sold a piece at 24.57 yesterday. Bought it back 5% below that this morning. Actually 10%, more than 10% below it this morning on the pullback after earnings. And since it was the first piece we bought, we cannot sell it until 26 something. One of these. $25.80? Yeah. $25.80. $25.80. All right. We bought some OGN this morning on a pullback. They also had earnings this morning. I've actually bought OGN twice today on that pullback. We bought some IRM this morning on the pullback. We're going to buy more at 49.67 if we get there. And we'll look. It says to sell some at 54.91, but I won't be selling there because this is the first piece I've bought since I bought some at 55.06. Or since I sold some at 55.06. So not until like 57 something. So honestly, I'm going to drop 54.91. I don't care. Like, it's just noise. That alert's just going to be noise. Yeah, go ahead. Shoot. I need to have like a... I need to have a separate console. That's going to be next on the list. All right, OGN, IRM. Let me get that on the list. IRM. Sell. Buy. IRM. Bought some JGH, which is a ETF, closed-end fund, I think it is, in the in like corporate bond land. I'll pull it up here. We will buy more at, well, I bought some at 11.96. After selling a piece at 12.61. I'll look to buy more at 11.36 and look at when it's time to sell some at 12.56, but I already know it's going to be 13.56 right here. Or no. That's the alert I just set. 13.25 because it's 5% above where I last sold it. Now, if I buy another piece on a move down, I'll adjust that price down, but is it smarter to use JavaScript, TypeScript, and MySQL backend, or a PHP and MySQL backend when developing a final product? I'm assuming by JavaScript, TypeScript, you mean like Node? Node, if it's a server, if it's backend server, I mean, I don't know why people don't like PHP. I like PHP. I use PHP for a lot of back-end stuff, but a lot of people like using Java or JavaScript. Just because it's kind of new, like Node is kind of new and fun. And not only that, but PHP, like, it's old, right? And it's kind of turned into this bloated, mess of a lot of different things. And so obviously you start running into vulnerabilities, security vulnerabilities. You know, who knows what code's in there that's doing what when. So I feel like PHP is a dinosaur at this point. Even MySQL to a large degree is a dinosaur. Like, a lot of people would rather use like a MongoDB or some sort of a flat file database system, like Redis, DynamoDB if you're on AWS, Redis, Node. I mean, even Memcache could be used, but that's kind of dinosaur-y too. I'm trying to think what other kind of flat file, like, databases are out there. But I mean, I'm an old relational database guy, so I'm partial to PHP and MySQL. It's how I grew. It's kind of how I, you know, was introduced to the Linux stack, LAMP. But I'm an older guy. I mean, if you want to be current, if you want to be like up to date and doing what all the, you know, the fresh technologies, it's TypeScript, JavaScript. So I'm currently using Node, but I have not ventured into using Node to MySQL. I know you can do it. I just haven't done it. Like, it's just so much easier for me to whip something up in Node or PHP. For me. Node I have never heard of Prisma. Let's Google it. Prisma. Sounds fancy. And Prisma. Next generation ORM for... Oh, God. So what is it? Is it just a pattern, a framework? Yeah, it's just middleware. Another point of failure. DevOps, as a DevOps guy, I'm always like trying, I scour at points of failure. Oh, I don't know what's wrong with the code. Maybe it's Prisma. I mean, it's like a bunch of libraries we imported. It should work. Yeah. I'm building PHP raw. I'm not importing libraries. That's the one thing I hate about Node is like you do an import, you do an npm install like a particular module, and then you go look in your Node modules directory and there's like 30 modules that were downloaded because you had to use that one module. I'm like, what the hell is all this code? And now all this code like I have to worry about all this code if somebody updates a library. You got grilled with Python? I mean, Python's a good language to know if you're in DevOps as well. I feel like Python, Node. If you know enough about Go's another fun language. And now you got Rust coming. I'm just like, shoot me now. I can't wait till I can just trade full time. Yeah, man. GBTC, is it really that far away?
No way. Who the fuck wants a piece of my time? Telemarketer. This is Jay. Hi. You guys called me yesterday and told me that my credit card was declined. But I just used it yesterday. It's working fine. So I'm having a hard time understanding what the issue is. And what code do you have again? That is correct. Give me a sec, guys. Hold on a sec. I'm here. Now I'm going to get on the phone. Oh my fucking God. Unbelievable. Hi, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. It broke up there a little. Rajori? Raj. All right, that's easy. Thank you. This is Jay. Do you have my information up in front of you? Yeah, it's hold on a second. Let me go mute again.
FM. More FM seems to be what the theme of the week. Fucking magic. Amazing. I love FM. FM's the best. Markets, they look like they want to go higher, and then they look like they want to go lower. Of course, it's, again, right after I make my transaction. But I'm optimistic, right? You're starting to see a little bit of support again. The bounce off to 50. Give or take a few ticks. Now the bounce off to 61.8. Let's see if we get some follow through here. Ticks have kind of reversed course again. I'm seeing a little bit of gradual move higher. I'm also seeing it on breadth. So I feel a little bit better, but of course, you know, let's see what happens here. Yeah. Which, I mean, is fine. No need to freak out yet. I was close on that 50 when the 50% was breaking down. And now we're at 61.8, and if we break down again, like they're just shenanigans right now. It's just back and forth. You know what? I need to try that link. When I tried that Discord link you sent, by the way, and it didn't come up on my phone. So I'm going to listen to this right now. I'll listen to what this guy has to say.
What the fuck is this bullshit? I'm using Bootstrap with Prisma. No, that's fine. I mean, honestly, I mean, it sounds like you're doing more development work than DevOps work. Yeah. I mean, it's you're kind of prototyping something. That's fine. I think the only thing I think this guy is missing, listening to him talk, and I think he's a really smart guy, but I think he's missing the idea that what do most option traders do when their assumption is wrong? Option sellers, if their assumption is wrong, they just extend duration. Next week, sure. This week, I think there's far too many people on the wrong side of the trade and they're willing to extend duration. And in doing so, they have to roll. They have to roll to March. Maybe they roll out to June. And that will generally lead to a slow bleed higher.
Yeah, but that's zero DTEs, largely retailers and just market makers filling a demand. They'll kill traders with extrinsic value and gamma. They'll kill them. And you see, I mean, you can see it happen all the time. Market makers will fill those orders all day. They'll make a killing. Here's a little push lower as we just chop around here. It's noise, man. It's just noise. I am a little pissed. Well, I mean, we're over 412, so I would have been in the money, but only by $7. Ugh. So if I'm doing this trade again, if I'm thinking about this move I made, by the way, I sold some DraftKings, by the way, 1828. The fill price was 1824 though. I should probably mark that. We'll buy it back at 1723. I tell you what, with us kind of just hanging out here for as long as we have in this tight range, whatever way it breaks, I think it's going to be a good move. Because I just think you got a lot of people loading up on both sides. And when one side starts to give in, they're going to have to adjust. Let's sell a piece of GBTC here. We'll sell the next piece at 13.14. And we'll buy that piece we just sold back at 11.88. All right, starting to see a little move in SPY here, a little to the upside. Next stop, 78.6. Hopefully. Give it up, Bears. Not today. Let's go back to Spotify. I thought rid of my Spotify. Spotify having another good day today. Let's take a look at Spotify. Usually on OPEX, the tone is set early in the week. Now I will say this. I will say that the grind higher tells me that more people are positioned for a move lower than a move higher. Short term. But I've also seen that last months, if not years. Like I said, you can extend, you can be sort of wrong on a assumption and still make money because of if you're selling options because of the roll and just the additional monies you can collect selling premium. This is exactly why I like selling options, not buying them. What is my cost basis on Spotify? God, just get rid of Spotify, Jay. It's gone. It says my cost basis is $99.62. Is that accurate? I'm getting rid of my Spotify. I'm dumping it. I'm done. Spotify, nice knowing you. Yesterday, I know I sold some AutoZone. Let's take a look at that. Never set alerts. Sold some for $25.77. Hasn't really moved much since then, has it? +1. Row. We'll buy it back at 24.45.87. And we'll sell the next piece at 27.08.77. This AutoZone stock is a beast. Absolute beast of a stock. AutoZone done. Did I ever update all my transactions? How are they doing? How are futures looking out? All right. All right, good. That's why I like to be active. Just keep my mind off of it. If it happens, it happens. Stupid. Just unbearable. What is my investment strategy? Active investing. Active investing. Enough positions where you stay busy enough where you're not sitting there watching a stock. It's intraday moves and making bad decisions because you think you can time the markets. Also, buy low, sell high. That's my strategy. These markets, man. Yesterday I sold some figs late in the day. I got an alert to sell some. Let's take a look. I sold some. The alert came in to sell some at 971. I sold for 973. Very nice. I'm gonna mark that as a green. It's in line. It's neutral, right? But it's neutral to the positive side. What's my cost basis on figs now? $10.94. Still got a little ways to go. Let's mark it up. $11. 15 minus 1. JGS. 909 is where I'll buy more. And I'll look to sell the next piece at 1037. I'm going to get rid of H20 now too. This is the 5% below the last time I bought it. I just sold that piece. So, bye-bye. Adios. So long. I'm not Welsh. Thank you very much for the subscription with Prime. Appreciate you, sir. What is your investment strategy? Copy, Jay. I try to call them all out, and I don't know if you're familiar with this, but I also try to keep this up to date. I could do a better job. But there's some things in the works that's even going to make it more easy. Like I got something I'm going to show you. On tap. Let me find it. Where is it? New window. Let me find it. Let me turn it on. Give me 1 second here. Open folder. Node. Is this ready to go yet? Target. Well, I thought it was ready, but clearly I wasn't ready. I just got an alert for Datadog moving lower. So I'm going to look at that real quick. And I'm going to get back to that. Hold on here a second. Let's go to Datadog. JayJared AI is coming. Stock. That would be pretty cool. Datadog moving lower after moving higher. I sold some yesterday. At 87.98, and now we're 5% lower than that. About with a cushion, so I'm gonna buy it back. I'm gonna buy my Datadog back. Real small piece. But I'll always buy back things I've sold 5% cheaper. Just continue to reduce my cost basis in that position. Market's pushing down again every time. I think this thing is going to push higher. They come right back. We got the double top now. Right in between two Fibonacci zones. I mean, if you're a, what did they call it? An Elliott wave guy, you know, between 61.8 and 78.6 is a good retracement zone. But And we haven't touched 7. That's the only thing I'd change that was different. Like maybe I jumped the gun a little on that SPY, on that roll to SPY. I should have waited for 78.6. But the 61.8 has been support a few times. And so that's generally the rule. If 61.8 can hold up, we're filling the gap. I'm playing for a gap fill. And markets just, yeah, there's quite a tug of war going on here. Woof. Oh, here it is. All right, let's try it. I think this, here's what it's gonna look like in the future. I just turned it on for a taste. Stock. And it didn't work. Guess what? Let's try again. Let's try one more time. There it is. Of course, now it doesn't work on the web server side, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
redirect. What do they call that? What is it? Mhm. Redirect. Respect.
You know what? I haven't gotten a poll up yet today. So let's set up a poll. 412? I'm going for it, dude. 412. 30 minutes. Get her in. Jeez. A SPY above or below 412. Now you get a chance to make it back. Once again, I'm Welsh, not English. Thank you for the sub, brother. Just waiting. What are you waiting for? I'm hedging. If you do not see the poll, I've been told that refresh happens, or that refresh works. Listen. Today is the day I go over 500K. Jade, that's more than I have. Subscribe to followers, subscribe to
How dare you?
redemptions.
You have stolen my dreams.
Redemptions. Subscribe to, what are they called? Rewards. Why am my brain is misfiring. Redemption channel points. Subscribe to channel points. Subscribe to channel point redemptions. God, I hope. Subscribe points.
Betting against your streamer's option position, that's fine. Do it. Do it. I mean, if I'm not going to make money, at least someone that's hanging out here is going to make money. But, dude, if you're pulling that kind of weight in the markets, I'm honored that you're here. $100,000 JJTs. All right, so I got subscribe to followers. Now I got to do another subscribe to followers. Right. Points. Right, is that what I called it? Subscribe to points. Yeah, subscribe points. Channel JJT Redemption. Subscribe to JJT Redemption. And get rid of that. Just two. Honestly. All right, let me move this to here. That way it's not broken. Can I options? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it this way this time. Constant rec data. Auth code, client ID, subscriptions. All right. Slipping. Oh, look at that little. Look at that move down to 38.2. Wow, they're really trying to shake them out, aren't they? Yikerumba. That's a big push. That was a big push. That's somebody throwing in the towel. Fuck! Wow. That's just boom. On big volume too. Look at that volume candle. Let's see. I can see. Psychops. Psyops. Let's see what they do with this. 38.2. I'm telling you that if I do anything different next time on that roll, it would have waited for them to pierce 78.6. Someone was talking me into buying some TQQ. I'm going to try something with TQQQ. Nobody goes to Cheesecake Factory anymore? All right, Houston, thank you. What missiles did I just fire off there? I bought some TQQQ. I was doing some work. I was doing some analysis last night. So I'm going to open up an initial position and try it. I'll scale out at 2670. I'll buy more at 2414. Someone's got to support this market. Yeah, that's what I liked. I liked the way it moved. I'm getting out of that call. I'm getting out of that put. I'm just going to roll it out to a week and go back to a strangle. Right now, my strikes are, I collected $1. I collected $100 in premium, and I'm just going to roll it out to what is that? 414, 408. I just don't feel like dealing with it. I want to let me move this. All right. There you go. That way I just don't have to deal with it anymore. I get space on both sides of the trade. Right? They're both out of the money. And I collected $1. So I'm actually going to use that $1. So now I got another $1 to just help out with the trade when I roll something else out. I'm just going to bank it for now as we head lower here. I'm pissed. I'm really pissed that I get 61.8 holds today. The lesson learned here is wait for 78.6. Wait for it to hold up. Wait for a breach of 78.6 on the fib before rolling. So I literally converted that SPY, that strangle. We never broke. We never really established strength above 61.8% gap fill. They're going to take this all back, I think. I think if they establish control in if they establish a foothold in initial balance, they'll take this all the way down to the bottom of initial balance, possibly lower. I mean, and it's on decent volume too. I mean, it's good. It's good selling volume too. Like they're coming in. They're coming in strong. Woo! Come on, dings. I mark up. JGH, OGN, PLL. PLL, they're just going to cut through this, I think, very quickly. That's decent volume. They just couldn't, they're just never established. They're never really had money waiting. They were just waiting. And I guess it's Bullard. Bullard was the catalyst. Short term, though. Damn. Puts, huh? Aim at puts. No way. Ballsy. Chocolatey goodness. How was your day? Dylan's phone is either off or dead. He was playing football in the field next to George's. Man, what a day. Oh, shit. That was a mess. What we got? What we got? Hey, crazy cat. I'm sitting here getting the last little bits of chocolate out of this bag of chocolate I was eating. There's like little pieces left here in the corner. I'm eating them. This chocolate was interesting. It was pepper and salt chocolate. I kind of liked it. I love pepper. Like, I put pepper on everything I eat. Hell yeah. Especially since it was free. The gift. Oh. OGN is moving lower again. I've already bought this thing twice. Yeah. I'm not buying OGN again. I am not buying this. Look at this stock today. $16 plus 1. Okay. All right. 24.61. What? Oh, shit. Give me a second. $23.31 will be my next buy. F this stock. I'm not buying more. What, are they going out of business? $23.31. Now, depending on my cash situation, if you know, 20, if they take out, if this thing kind of like doesn't keep going lower, kind of stalls out right here and then goes back up and touches 27.21, then I will buy at 24.61 again. But I'm not trying to catch a knife here. The media making a big deal out of a nothing? No. Lies, Jay. Lies. Eyeballs equals dollars. The media is just playing to the crowd. Man, you know your stocks. I'll stick the computers and such over my head. Gets confusing, all the numbers and charts. You just got to keep it. You just got to kind of like gradually like, you just got to start slow, man. Just dip your toe in. Because yeah, it is overwhelming. It can be overwhelming, but I tell you what, man, I feel like you just want to learn so much stuff about so many things when you're into the stocks. Right? It just feeds my thirst for knowledge. Markets are continuing to come down. Like I said, next stop, the bottom of this, of initial balance. By the way, that trend line you see there is also a trend line. Bullish. Freak out about Bullard. Bullish. This one. Here, let me go to a day. This is a little, this chart is a little messy. I apologize for the noise. Someone told me to look at something here. But here's that trend line. Actually, I probably need to draw it again. Trend line down from the 6th all the way up. We're kind of broaching it. I just got an alert for something. Let's go. Let's go. Bring the buys in. There we go. There's Adobe. There's Adobe coming in. Let me see if I can buy some of that. I was waiting to buy it earlier. Adobe. I'm buying a 2-piece in Adobe too. 365.29. It teased me twice this morning. What are you doing? Let's go, baby. There goes my 401k. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. I did prediction. I started it late though. I didn't get to it till like 2:52. I need to send out an all hand. I need to send out like a Predictors Unite message. Adobe's bouncing back again. Of course they are. This whole day is ruined. Don't pay attention to that alert. That's still a work in progress. I gotta turn that off. I was just previewing something to somebody. All right, let me get that back. That's going to be the future, though. Classic psychological operations conducted by the Fed today. Bullish. Buy it. It's a gift. I like it. I didn't like the timing. Mind you, I converted. I went long SPY right here. This is where I went long SPY. My goodness. My goodness. What did we have? I never got the lowdown on the auction yesterday, the bond auction. Does anybody? I know it got a D grade. He gets more media play. So he likes to play bad cop. There's a little bit of a bounce there at the bottom of that first 5-minute bar. It also happens to correlate to that freaking Adobe, man, is bouncing again. Adobe, you are such an asshole. It's just bouncing off that first 5-minute bar. Shenanigans, just a liquidation break. Just a liquidation break. I still want to see how that auction went yesterday. I wish I would have read up on it. How much did indirects take? Somebody tell me. Everybody's probably like, what do you mean, Jay? Indirects? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. You got OPEX tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Fun. Do we have any economic data coming out tomorrow? What's coming out tomorrow as far as economic data? Follow up. I'll put that in follow up. You missed Santelli's report? Yeah, he usually tells you. They usually tell you right away. I just like to know indirects. Indirects are foreign investors, which you want to see. You kind of want to see foreign investors pulling down treasuries. So are we in a recession? It depends on who you ask. Some people think we've been in a recession since early this year. But depending on who you talk to, they might call you a crazy person. The question is, the real question you should be asking yourself is, if we are, why does it matter? Are people gonna, you think people are gonna act any differently because we're in a recession versus not? I don't think they will. They still need food. They still need to buy food, shelter, clothing. They may tighten up on discretionary items. Right? There are some sectors you do want to avoid, but, you know, the stuff I invest in. Let me see if Zero Hedge has anything on it. Can I just Google indirect treasury auction 20-year yesterday? Let's see what comes up in the news. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Everybody likes the cha-cha-cha. Let's see. 30-year. Was that today's? Do we have a 30-year today? Very nice. Yesterday. I want yesterday's. Previous announcements and results. Here we go. Nothing. I got nothing. Another leg down coming? Yeah, looks that way. It looks like they're scaring the children. Go, baby, go. I like it. That's awesome. Come on, Adobe. Oh, Adobe's lower now, isn't it? Now I'm buying it. Stay there, Adobe. I'm buying a 2-piece right here. I just bought a 2-piece of Adobe at $365.16. I'll mark it up now. There's some alerts. Let's go, baby. Let's go. GBTC moving lower. I literally just sold this piece of GBTC. I guess Bitcoin and Ethereum taking it on the chin here. I literally just sold this GBTC like 5 seconds ago. Buy a piece at 1187. We didn't gap. We gap. Where do we gap filled? Let's see what treasuries are doing. Market's just shenanigans, man. See, this leads me to believe it's just short-term traders trying to push markets around. Classic liquidation break. Agreed. It's going back to 412. I'll take 412 tomorrow. It just seems like shenanigans. It's just short-term gyrations. Albeit it is a big move. Don't get me wrong. Right? And on good volume, but come on, what's changed? A non-voting member saying that they would go 50 basis points higher? Come on. Really? Really? Buy it. Just know that when you're buying it, it might go 20% lower. Right? Plan that. Plan that scenario. I'm always buying thinking that. It's going lower. I'm going to buy more. I can't wait. I'm going to buy some here. If I'm lucky, I'll get more late down the road. If I'm lucky, that's the attitude you got to have. Otherwise, you're going to they're going to spit you up and chew you up and spit you out. Buy more GBTC. I'm trying to at 1187. I didn't get filled. Fuckers. They're teasing me. It's sitting at 1188 is the bid. Ask is now 1192. They're shaking me out. They want me to raise my bid. And I'm like, you know what I say about that? Jay, don't chase. Jay, don't chase. You want my money? You come to me. Oh God, here we go. More predictions. Yay. Here.
Stop talking about it. Just trade it.
Who cashed out? How's Lumen been doing? Everybody likes the cha-cha-cha. PLL did a couple spirals. Just update my list. Did a couple spirals. I just mark one down. Spy. Let's see what I sold in. I sold ETHE and GBTC. I'm waiting for a buy in GBTC. Great song by Sam Cooke. Machinations. I love that word. Machinations. All right. Let's log into Stash and jot down everything I bought and sold there. It is a great word. Machinations. Fantastic word. I did a lot of, I was busy today. Coursera. Bought some Coursera. Let's go. Coursera. Did they have earnings? Why have I been buying and selling them a lot lately? Coursera. By the way, after the bell today, we've got Applied Materials and DraftKings with earnings. I should set a reminder to do this at 10 minutes. And then tomorrow we've got dividends from Johnson & Johnson, Southern, Microchip, and UPS. Also Ryder. Ryder? I barely know her. And Apollo Group. They also have a dividend. And then tomorrow pre-market, John Deere reports earnings. You can see all this loveliness. Stock. There's my watch list. Get some. Valet reports after hours. The pause here at the bottom of initial balance does not surprise me. It's also in that opening balance range, which is the first 30 minutes. Opening balance is your first 30 minutes. 60 minutes is initial balance. They're trying to push it lower. Coursera, I bought some RLJ. I sold some Coinbase. TripAdvisor, they had earnings yesterday, right? Or was that the day before? Let's see here. Trip. No, that was 2 days ago. RLJ, Coin, DE. I need to go. Now I need to go. TripAdvisor, bought some of that. And I bought some AFRM. I bought AFRM in 2 accounts actually, so I'll do a double B on that one. And then we sold some Airbnb this morning. Airbnb is on fire. Abbott Labs. You got to buy there. ABT. Buy. MicroStrategy. I sold some of that. MSTR. AFRM I bought. I already said that. DraftKings I sold. DraftKings got earnings after the bell today. I did mention that, right? So, and Adobe. Can't push it lower. Can't push it lower. If it was the end of the world, guys, why are they pausing here? Right? It's purely technical. The literal trillions in US dollar derivatives outside the US. Eurodollars doesn't care about USD inflation. They need short-term paper for interbank collateral. They are willing to pay more now because they know in the future rates are coming down. It's just Tesla. Tesla, let's buy some Tesla. Let's buy some Tesla. I've been selling the shit out of Tesla for freaking 2 weeks. All right, I bought a little Tesla there. Adobe. I got it in. Wow. What an awesome day. Where did we wind up? Oh, I'm shocked. Initial balance? Bottom? Very nice. That will scare the shit out of paper hands. I think it's safe to say we can settle the prediction, indeed. Fuck. Let's pay it out. Let's pay it out. Win some, you lose some. Woof. Below 412 takes it down. That was the majority of the bets. You win some, you lose some. Nice work. That's it. What a day. Exciting. I dig it. I dig it very much. Mini disc beat SPY. I beat SPY today. I crushed SPY. Even let's do a preliminary on P&L here. All right. SPY. I'm only down 0.44% today. I beat SPY by about 1%. Would have been a lot better if I would have kept my 412, 405 strangle. All right, mini disc. Tomorrow is another day. They're all interesting if you're breathing. If you're not breathing, they're not interesting at all because you're dead. Yes. We'll wait for the official numbers to come out, but looking good, man. I take the lead on SPY for the week. SPY is still beating me on the month. I'm running out of time. But yeah, I was able to get some work done. God damn it, SPY. Woo, that's a nice move. 40 SPY points because of some bonehead at the Fed who doesn't even vote. Love it. God bless America. What a great time we live in. All right, let's look at some earnings. Stock Applied Materials, are they out yet? Applied Materials moving higher. Nice move higher early on here. EPS beat, sales beat on Applied Materials. DraftKings still waiting. And who else was I working on? That's it. DraftKings and Applied Materials were the only two I was watching today. Supposedly DoorDash is moving higher. Anybody remember when Applied AMAT was APPL and everybody used to buy that instead of Apple? I'm looking for something. Sorry, guys. 50 Cent up a mil at least. Every time I hear about 50 Cent in the news market, gets followed. Can't. No, it. You just hear about it when he's right. He's wrong a lot too. No, that's Apple, not Apple. DoorDash, I'm sorry. All right, I had to clarify something. By buying 100,050 strike calls on VIX May expiration, that's hella ballsy. I mean, not if he sold $40, not if he sold $40 VIX calls. Or $45 strike calls. Right? What if he sold 100,000? Yeah, that's it's the devil's in the details. He could have sold a bunch of 40s and doubled up on his 50s, right? Because if he sells a bunch of 40s and he's wrong, he's gonna make money. And if VIX explodes to 100, he's gonna lose the spread between 40 and 50, but he's gonna make out like a bandit. And then everybody's like, whoa, that guy's a genius. He called the VIX going up. Right? I don't think anybody's that ballsy. I bet it's a spread. Let me do that. How much 100,050 strike calls? Let's do that. Let's do some math here. Were they May expiration? I can take a 29-cent credit. $29. Holy crap. Freaking I only need, if I want to do 1,000, VIX. I'm sorry, I'm getting feedback. I was watching Jay Arlington. He just raided me. What's up, everybody, over in Jay's channel? It's the other Jay. The one you love to hate. Or at least some of you. And you want to know what?
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction.
If you don't like what I'm putting out,
and fairy tales of
hit the road.
Economic growth. How dare you?
Well, I was just going back and forth with DZ Drunk that he was talking about the 50-cent guy and this 50-cent VIX guy. And he's in the news because he loaded up on, I guess it was 100,000 VIX calls at 50. And I'm saying, well, what if it's a spread? If he's got a 40 to 50 spread, if he's selling the 40s and buying the 50s, he collects 29 cents premium per contract. And if he's right, that's actually not a bad trade. Right? Max loss there is what? $1,000? Is that right? $100, right? Let's see. 50 bears, what it do? I mean, that fits. APLA, huh? 50 bears, what it do? 30-cent credit. If you go from 30, let's say 30 to 40 to 50. Didn't he cause the COVID crash? No. No, more sellers than buyers caused the COVID crash. Lots more sellers. Four short vol funds went out of business. Yeah, I mean, that was a tough time. What did VIX get up to? 80? I'm surprised four short vol funds were still in business after a VIX explosion. When was that? 2000? When was VIX explosion? I can't believe anybody was still in business. There's an amusing rumor that Steve Jobs wanted the ticker to be AAPL so that it would show high in the alphabetical listings. There's no evidence that is true, though. I'm just reading the story about Apple. I confused APPL with Applied Materials, but it was actually Appel Petroleum, which is delisted. There is another Apple out there. It's APLE. This is a REIT. This is a REIT that pays a monthly dividend. They own 243 hotels. Looks like they pay a monthly dividend, and then at the end of the year they paid a little extra. So I'm going to add that to my monthly dividend list. I love monthly dividend plays. I'll go on that monthly dividend wish list. The pandemic was engineered by the Chinese to kill short vol funds. I think Bezos wanted Apple to start with A precisely for the higher alphabetical listing. Why not AAA books? But yeah, that makes sense. Apple is greater than Amazon. The story was the job. That's interesting. Wanted Apple to appear earlier than Atari, his former employer. Double A, Alcoa. Why don't I have any alerts? This is bad. This is so bad. Speaking of Alcoa, what the fuck? What the fuck, Jay? What are you doing? Unbelievable. Why is my kid calling me? Hey.
Can you send me the login to Call of Duty?
Can I send you the login for Call of Duty?
Yeah.
I think so.
Can you do that real quick?
Yeah.
Alright,
All right,
thank you.
Bye. Call of Duty. Ugh. All right, here we go. Call of Duty. That's pretty cute. He wanted his login. I was like, all right, here we go. Markets continue to just move lower. I might buy some Alcoa tomorrow. I'm not selling at 54. I should have gotten an alert for 54.28, but I would have sold at plus 5% above 54.68, which was the last time I sold it on the 13th. Plus 5. Oh, 1, 13, minus 1, Rojo. 57.42. Let's just say 57.69. Did we get up there? It looks like we did. This is where I was supposed to sell it up here. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to sell it. Oh, maybe I never got there. All right, that makes me feel better. Moose Money Moves coming in here. Very nice, Moose. Glad to hear. How did everybody else do today? Call of Duty. Yeah, check out Jay Arlington and Moose Money Moves. Do we call it Jay Arlington too? Shout out to Jay Arlington as well. Jay Arlington. Love me some Jay Arlington. And welcome in, Raiders. Jay Arlington and Moose. Two awesome streamers in the stocks and bonds category on Twitch. No, that's all right. You usually do. I'm pretty sure he came in. Yeah, hold on a sec. Why don't I see it? Oh, there it is. Yep. Sometimes it bleeds in. I think I need to change the color of that on my console. Jay Arlington, Moose Money Moves. Like I said, 2 awesome streamers in the stocks and bonds category. Thank you very much for the raid, Moose. And Jay Arlington. And viewers who came over in the raid, welcome in. Is there anybody that doesn't know about JayJaredLive and what I'm trying to do and how everybody hates me because I'm awesome? I'm trying to fire everybody up. I like to keep the knives sharp. I like to share the wealth. Stock trading, stocks and bonds. Twitch, it's a big house. We can all get along. I'm actually hanging out and just chatting today. I think I set it to just chatting today. Didn't I? Yeah, I'm just chatting. That's right, baby. Yeah, that's right too. Everybody check me out on YouTube. I heard Trey say something today. He was like, if you're not going to subscribe to me here, you can subscribe to me on YouTube because it's free. So either way, you're helping me out. Thank you very much. Here, I got a little playlist here.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe.
T-Money.
Help me out a lot. Thank you.
He sizzle. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a great trading day. Hope you like the volatility. We got another big day on tap tomorrow. Should be interesting. Woo! I'm glad I missed that. All right, we're going to close that one out. Maybe we get to buy some Alcoa tomorrow. Had an opportunity. I blew it. I should have sold some here. Or I should have bought some here. Had a couple chances. JJ Money. I had a song. Remember when I used to have my JJ Money song? Where is it? Where's my JJ Money song? Remember my JJ Money song? Let me see if I can find it. I got it. I got my JJ Money song. Let's try this one first. I probably gotta cut out that part. Hold on, what about this part?
One time, this one's going out for all the big ballers in the house. If you love your platinum rings and your diamond chains and all the shine, let me hear you say JJ Money. JJ Money.
That's right, baby. Say JJ Money. We don't play around. Anyway, yeah, I could use some work. Hope everybody had a great trading day. It was fun. It was fun. We did a lot of buying and selling. SPY wrecked me. No, SPY didn't wreck me. I wrecked SPY actually, but I made one bad trade and or else it would have been an even better day. But I beat SPY by, let's do the P&L. P&L. Let's get her done. What do we... 408.28 is what we wrapped up SPY with. So I'll do P&L here real quick. Today is Thursday, February 16th, 2022. This is inaccurate. There we go. Today was the... Hold on a second here. 302? Today was the 32nd trading day of the year and the quarter. The 12th trading day of the month and the 4th trading day of the week. And SPY closed the day 408.28, down 1.3769%. JayJared was down 0.4401%. Jay is short, generally speaking. And yeah, Freeport Mac had a good day. It was up a lot more. FCX was up a lot more earlier. It was still up on the day, so that helps. Do you have positions in all those SPY options on your watch list? Is that a really big condor or something? Sorta. It's kind of like, I call it a turducken. It's a condor. It's a butterfly inside of a condor or something like that. Like I basically just have a really big spread on the outside. And then on the inside, I have a little spread. And then I use the proceeds from the little spread to bring in the big spread. So short duration, obviously I don't, my spread doesn't have to be as wide. And then in a choppy market, it generally works out. So it works out. And then when I've made money on one side of the trade, when I'm making $500 profit on one side of the trade, I usually roll it. I usually roll it out a month. Like I said, it's, if the markets are kind of chopping around, what would you call it? The extrinsic, the theta burn generally works in my favor. So, but I did get shaken out of a strangle. I was short a strangle, 405 put, 412 call that was expiring tomorrow. And on the move higher, I was like, I think they're filling this gap. So I rolled the strangle, which had about, I don't know, $200 left in it, just out to a 414 call. Or I'm sorry, a 414 put. So I was short a 414 put, and then markets rolled over, and I rolled duration out a week and just reestablished a strangle. 408 408 is the short call, and 414 415 is the short put, or is the short call. Yeah, 415 is the short call, 408 is the short put. I'm sorry. All right. Let's look at points of control today, man. We were all over the map. We were all over the map today. Points of control, up, down, all around. S&P 5. I can get rid of the, I'm going to get rid of the, what do you call it? The fib retracement today. I usually draw one up on ES futures when we're up, when we gap up or down 1% or more. Today's point of control, they tried to migrate it lower. Right now, as it stands, point of control for S&P futures, 412875. We did touch yesterday's point of control right here. NASDAQ, let's see if there's any deviation here in points of control. Not really. A little bit between the 1 minute and the 30 minute, but nothing too scary. They did try to, you've definitely got two distributions here. So it'll be interesting to see which one of these two distributions holds up tomorrow. Or if both of them, you know, if we open up and both of them are below us or above us. That's wishful thinking. Both of them are below us. That would be a nice gap up. Right. Point of control did migrate lower. We're hanging out tomorrow. 1946.1 is what we're going to be watching. And again, we did touch yesterday's point of control. Nice rally up to yesterday's value area high too. That's kind of was the top for the rut. I should have looked at that. Should have wait for 78.6 touch, right? Wait for 78.6 touch on gap fill. You're welcome, Houston. It's just another tool, man. Wait for 78.6 fib to touch on gap fill and watch VA POCs on ES rut and Q. I'm just troubleshooting my trade today. Last but not least, NASDAQ. NASDAQ did not migrate lower. Not a lot of volume traded down here. This felt like a classic liquidation break today. Just short-term traders using momentum to push markets around. I like this NASDAQ, this point of control on the NASDAQ has me feeling a little bit more bullish, but the rut says the exact opposite. I feel like the rut, though, most of the time the point of control is right around the close. There's just a lot of volume that moves in and out of small caps. So I would say 50-50. We did touch all 3 points of control from yesterday. It could go either way, man. It really could. Anyway. I think my wife's here. Or my ex-wife, I should say. She's not my wife. Oh, that's pine tar? Really? Give me 1 second, guys. Stock or be right back. I need to, I'm gonna pull this down. I'm gonna replace it with this. I just need to check in with the X. Make sure we're on the same page about, you know, things kids related. I'm back. Brought something to eat. 'Cause I'm starving. I haven't eaten all day. So I brought down a piece of the big New Yorker pizza. Pizza Hut. Thank you, Houston. Hungry. And I'm approaching the cutoff. I really got nothing else. Just watching markets. What? What does Zero Hedge have to say about? Looks like a class action lawsuit has been filed on behalf of residents of East Palestine. Sam Bankman-Fried sounds like he's getting in some hot water over some VPN use. CDC director suggests it will never change child masking policy. With Bitcoin integration, Nostra could redefine social media. I'll have to check into that. Spot Gamma responds to zero DTE fear-mongering. Biden delivered a remark on the balloons on the UFO. I'm sure that was entertaining. Consumer debt soars by 394 billion, most in 20 years, to record 16.9 trillion. As young borrowers struggle to repay, is the headline. That's interesting. Here's the article. I'm sure it's all false because, you know, it's Russian disinformation, even though it actually uses data from the Fed, but still, nothing to see here. Russian disinformation. Yo, DZ Drunk, you as well, sir. See you next time. As always, I'll be here. Five o'clock. Wow, it's only 5. I need to just wrap it up. Airport websites in Germany paralyzed by likely distributed denial of a service attack. Russians are being blamed for that. Damar Hamlin is asked about why his heart stopped. Something I want to stay away from, is what he responded. Of course they want to stay away from it. That's hilarious. Kolanovic warns zero DTE can lead to Volmageddon 2.0, $30 billion in intraday selling. Everybody's talking zero DTE. It's hilarious to me. What a day. All right. I think I'm going to wrap it up, guys. As much as I love hanging out, I think it's time to move on, right? I gotta get going. I gotta get moving. It's time to go. What can I say? Today was awesome. We beat SPY by almost 1%. We hung out. We watched SPY try to fill the gap and then roll over. We got 1 day till options expiry. Not too shabby, right? You know, being that I love being here and talking stocks with all of you, I just have to say, it's great to be hanging out with a great group like you guys. Talking about stocks, talking about trades, me telling you that your trades are stupid. No, I'm just kidding. I hope you all made money. Honestly. It's a tough day today. And, you know, hard work. Hard work trading these markets. Volatile day like today, tomorrow's probably going to be a lot more of the same. So let's just have a good day. Let's have a good night. Let's get ready for tomorrow. I'm going to close it out with a little bit of Vanessa Lopez. She's always fun to listen to. Awesome DJ. Guys, go over there and show her some support. Listen to some cool music. I appreciate y'all being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Bright and early, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. Remember what I like to say. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Tell them. Be a superhero today. You deserve to do it. They deserve it to hear it. I appreciate all you. Thank you very much for stopping by. We'll be back tomorrow.